Okay, I did my ascendancy. I did the trials. We grabbed the cleansing water. Just because that'll just make gearing easier. And then when we get, we'll get the Sun's Roar. And to be fair, like, we don't really need a whole lot of damage right now. So it's like, fine. Uh, oh, so this is when we get it. I don't think we can sustain this yet, though. Problem. That's kind of like the only real issue. But I guess we can find out, like, how it works. Immunity from shock's pretty. We need to stack a bunch of fire resistance. Oh, I mean, we could use this. That'd be pretty good on one of the stun characters. I need to go back and get, I think Seismic Cries from Act 2? I don't remember when Intimidating Cries. Yeah, here's Seismic. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, how. And to be fair, like, half the shout, like, the only shout that's, like, decent for us, like, this early is, like, Seismic and Intimidating. None of the other shouts are, like, super good. It does take the mana cost from it. That's so dumb. Yeah, it takes the mana cost. Oh, yeah. I think it's well, I think they were saying it's, well, I was watching Zizrin's video and he says it was like 15% per shout. My goodness. Thought he had possessed the rare. I was about to be very concerned. I couldn't see him because he was so small. I think that's the easiest I've killed Gravitius without being on like an ult. And I didn't even use Seismic Cry. Yeah, 'cause I think what I'm gonna try to do is just automate Seismic Cry, Enduring Cry. Then then one more, and then I'm just gonna cast Seismic Cry. Like manually. Yeah, once I get Resolute Technique, I think I'm gonna go for Spirit of War. That'll help a bit with the mana. Honestly, like I don't think leaps. I think like normal leap slam shouldn't be able to exert attacks just by default. I don't really like. I could maybe in the past there could have been like a cause for it, but even maxed out it does nothing. Like I don't know if there is anything really that helps. All right. We'll get a 23% reduced mana cost of attacks, and then we'll go for barbarism after, so that way we get more fire resistance. And then we also got a little bit of more HP regen. I'm gonna ignore the trees for now because I don't think my build currently is very good. We do have a 4-link red, which will be pretty good. Oh, I forgot to look what people were. Because the nice thing is that with once we finish our third lab before we do Katava, we'll have a free level 20 Fist of War. I kind of just wish that it was like 25 or something. I don't know if like is Fist of War really like that strong where uh like a level 20 is on par with a level 30 Ancestral Call. Well, I guess it's because it gives you straight damage. Well, Ancestral Call I don't think gives you that much damage. Ancestral Call I don't think gives you like any damage, really. Like to the regular cast of the strike skill. The pickup radius is so nice. Yeah, Resolute Technique's such a huge like DPS upgrade because everything hits. I thought the bear was an enemy. The bear always like throws me off because I always think it's an enemy. It's about the right height for it. For like one of the hunched over mobs to come over. Yeah, but it's not enough. I was hoping I could level up one more time prior to piety. What is this nonsense? GGG, please. Fucking ghosted piety fight? Are you kidding me? Who thought this was a good idea? Bro, fuck off. Like, holy shit, bro. Why? Just why? God. That was terrifying. That was honestly terrifying. Oh my god. That scared me. Oh shit. Can I kill that ghost before? Bro, ghosted piety? Regular piety will whoop my ass. Fucking ghosted piety? Dog, who thought that was a good addition there? Oh my, that scared me. I'm not gonna lie, that, my butt clenched. Oh, Jesus Christ. I did not have a fun time there. Well, he's just gonna be bald. I don't know why it's not loading in the helmet. It is fluffy. I swear to God, it's not. Oh, this is where we get access to earthquake and tectonic. This basically makes it where you don't need see, if it didn't consume like endurance charges, I'd be okay with it. Because the problem is like this kind of needs Relikish's boots to really be good because you want a lot of like high attack speed with it. So you're like slam, 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 slam. And then it just counts as being at max the whole time. Oh wait, I think my settings reset itself to adapt the graphics. Dynamic. Yeah. I remember that caused some problems last league. Oh wait, actually I think it's actually just I don't think Earthquake's the right call though. I want to use it. Earthquake is an oldie but a goodie for me. Boom. Honestly, I think like earthquake. I think earthquakes like man, earthquakes transfigure. If they had just made it a case of uh like I think the direction they took the transfigured gem was so fucking boring. They were like, oh, the longer it lasts, the more damage it deals. Like the longer it takes before it like explodes, the more damage it deals. It's like, bro, the problem with earthquakes is that you're trying to get rid of that because you want to get your damage. But like but they were just like, yeah, no, this is definitely the way to go. Like it felt like so out of touch to how earthquake works. I think there were some builds that definitely like they made it work, but required like a lot of investment. I think if they were gonna do a transfigure gem for earthquake, what it should have been is it should have been a case of oh, they should have made it where the more times you like slam into the ground, the more damage that earthquake deals. So you have like this fine balance between decreased duration and attack speed. Because the main issue with earthquake is that um, you have to have you can't have too much attack speed. You want just enough attack speed that like uh it lines up with the decreased duration because you can only have like one aftershock effect. And basically, I'm thinking it's the first one down takes precedence. So if I do a second one, like it doesn't matter. Right, I mean, we can try it out here, like this. Yeah, like it's the first one you put down is what matters. I think it would have been way better if it was just a case of increased cooldown recovery, right? Does this mean if you auto exert? Oh, so you can't auto exert enduring cry then? As supported war cards do not grant buffs or charges to you or allies. Because I was thinking about automating enduring cry. I mean, I guess I could just attach it to cast one damage taken. It's still like a little bit fire resist. Doesn't seem to be the case. I think it's Essence of Anger is the one that's fire, that puts fire resistance on. No. I'm gonna be able to level Adama. Mm-hmm. I'll say probably one of the big downsides of using Earthquake is I don't think Fire Earthquake's very good. I mean, it might be. Mm. Oh, I didn't do the orichalcum. Close, but no. We're not even that far ahead either. Holy. Slam deal some damage. Ah, the side steppies of death. Yeah, the way I'm like progressing it, it feels a little squishy. That's for sure. Why did that have to be? Why did that have to be lightning resistant and to be fire resistant? Yeah, no, I will never understand why they let Leap Slam exert. Easy peasy. You know, I think it'd be kind of cool if, like, in certain leagues, they just introduce like league specific hideouts. Wouldn't really do anything, but aesthetically would be kind of cool. Like, I would have been down if like Harvest, like the Harvest area, like if that league had given you, like if you played that league, you had a chance to find the hideout. I don't know if that one's any good or not. Oh, it's usable. They're definitely like overcapped on fire resistance now. There should be at least. Nope, there's like 4 shy. Close. I do plan on going for barbarism next though. Barbarism. I think Juggernaut Soul is probably another good one to get this early. We're doing okay with damage so far. Oh, I clicked the one button too far. Oops. I do that so often. Oh shit. No. Usually that's when I can tell I'm getting kind of tired. My brain is kind of not all there. Is when I accidentally hit the exit POE instead of return to character select. I do that so often. Maybe I should just do the macro. No, the macro is for logout. I don't think there's one for going back to the character select screen. There might be. I know there's a logout macro. A lot of the hardcore players use it. That's a cool Max. I kind of wish you could like uh inspect people's armor's still really low. Inspect people's like cosmetics. Uh, I can't see the fucking mobs. And I'm just getting almost shotgunned to death. If I didn't have so much HP, bro, I probably would have died there, honestly. Oh, I forgot to put that in my inventory. Or in my stash. So good. Oh, that's actually usable. Fuck off. I'm looking at stuff. I saw a Path of Exile's like fucking aggro range is ridiculous. 411, but like I can't afford the losing that many sockets. So yeah, now we're overcapped. There is. We still need more. Yeah, I think that's probably one of the main downsides to PoE versus last epoch in terms of like build diversity is that like so in order to effectively do some sort of like stat stacking uh in PoE you need like specific items to make it work. Most of which are tied behind heist. Which is why I try to get into heist like every season, but I always fail to get too far into it. Um, but usually that comes by an effect of kind of being burnt out of the league rather than like the heist mechanic in and of itself. I honestly think if I could get into one of those extra mechanics like delve and heist to like a better degree, it would feel a lot better. Second, probably. Fuck off. I need to look through my fucking inventory. Jeez Louise. I swear Path of Exile is the worst offender. Why are you still here? Fuck that guy. So fucking annoying when you play a skill that is like position orientated, and then the mob has the teleport behind you, so you just keep whiffing. It's so annoying, bro. I threw out like 3 sunders, and he just kept teleporting behind me after everyone. Kind of why I liked Earthquake. Earthquake lets me be lazy. Oh shit, I forgot about that. What? I do not remember that being that big. Holy. Oh, I could just get this to be better. Like, if I could just get like an essence that gives me fire resistance. I need chromatic. Well, the fact that like the auto exert doesn't like give you the buffs or charges makes me question even further why it takes mana. Because like if it gave you charges, like right, like if you auto exerted enduring cry and you're like, okay, I'm getting charges, cool. Uh then that would be one thing. But the fact that like you can't get charges off of it and it's really just for the exertions, like the exerted attacks, which to be fair is kind of a big deal. I think it was like a preemptive nerf because of the fact that they did so much buffs to melee. But I think it should at least give you the charges, like endurance charges and stuff like that. So, there's not I can't. Double shadow. I don't know. It's just a thought. I mean, to be fair, like I do kind of understand why they did it because like if they didn't, then it would be an auto include in every single build. Like at the moment, like you kind of have to put in like endurance charges are kind of like the go-to. Like basically every build now needs to feel like endurance charges and spell suppress. Like some degree of both. It's also kind of interesting because like so they're talking about like I saw some people talking about like Earth Shatter, and they're like it's only really good for bossing, which is interesting to me because I think when Earth Shatter was first like put into the game, like I remember playing when like Earth Shatter was first in, and it was a case of it was a little clunky. Like a lot of people kind of didn't end up liking the playstyle of it because it wasn't what like they were expecting. We were all kind of expecting a case of like you just keep slamming the ground and then the spikes keep popping up and then they're like the spikes just explode like either when you get through past max duration or like max amounts of them, right? Like say you can have like five like slam worth of spikes down and then you know you slam a sixth time, then it just explodes the first set and then it explodes the rest. Like something like that I remember some people were expecting just from the name. Cause that was where leap slam got used a lot as like an actual part of your rotation because what people would do is they would pop their war cries, earth shatter, earth shatter, earth shatter, leap slam. Because the leap slam sets off the earth shatter spikes alongside war cries. But I remember at the time it was for mapping. Granted, it was a little slow to be mapping because you have to earth shatter so many times before you can kind of like clear packs around you, especially like early into the mapping of it. But now it's like they're like, oh yeah, it's for bossing, and I'm like, oh, I mean, I kind of not surprised, right? It's, bosses tend to like move a little less, and then depending on the boss, and then you can kind of like hit them with all of the overlapping AOE's. And I remember when people were like reacting to the reveal of Earth Shatter, like they're like, "Oh, cool," you know. It's like we have a, it's like Earthquake but better, right? Because it'll deal damage like upon slamming, and then deal more damage after some time. But then it kind of ended having this like bit clunkier playstyle to it. Because like for instance, this build I'm doing like with the flame build, it's more of just like a for me kind of like hee hee ha ha kind of fun build. I definitely like I think if I'm gonna try to like push content, I'm probably just gonna wait and see like how some of the other builds I've been curious about pan out. Like the gladiator builds and like warden builds. Because if any of those are like show promise and they're really good and they don't require like, you know, 200, 300 divs worth of investment to like make work, then I'll probably like just farm up some stuff and then reroll to that. Which is why I'm hoping that Mathel will start with the Warden of Snaking build, the Volcanic Fisher of Snaking Warden build. The worst part about the snake tail thing is both of them proc the rare modifiers. It's kind of insane. It's not the fastest, but still pretty good. We're definitely losing a little bit of damage, I can tell. which is why I decided to go for the other two-handed axe now. Bro, like, what is this shit? I wish I could turn those off, like those types of MTX effects off. Part of the reason why like shit gets so laggy for a lot of players is because like you have people with these over the top MTXs and on their computers it's kind of whatever, but on like lower end computers it's pretty fucking hellacious. My computer's like moderately okay with it, but especially in Sarn. Sarn's one of those where it's just like too much, too much. Yeah, I think we'll grab this and then we'll make our way over here to this. Yeah, probably go this way, right? Like Lava Lash. They're grabbing that. Yeah, it just costs way too much to go all the way over here for Hatchet Master. One, two. Well, technically it'd be one. Well, actually, is it? It's only one, two, three with these points. Oh, actually, it might not be that bad. To be honest, actually, no, I should probably grab this. Yeah. Yeah, because I can go this way. Grab Hatchet Mastery. Um, could that be good? Attacks with two-handed weapons deal 60% increased damage with hits and ailments. Hmm, maybe. So definitely go this way. You can grab Hatchet Master, and then on the way back, we'll grab this. 5% increased armor, increased stun duration, increased area effect, and Discipline of Unyielding. And then probably grab that Charge Mastery. Go this way, grab these two and these two. Definitely a Golem's Blood. I don't care about crits. And then we can grab some of the fire nodes. Start grabbing some of the fire nodes. I don't really plan on grabbing the fire nodes towards until it's like towards the end. I just don't think it's worth it this early. Avatar Fire is definitely like a towards like into maps sort of pickup. Since we lose 10%. Well, the first time I've seen these guys spawn like this close to the entrance. Yeah, then we can get some dexterity, which will help. Yeah. Alright, never mind, it's not as far out. We might just not grab that second two-handed axe one though. Yeah, it feels without it. Glacial hammer tincture. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting now that I think about it. I wonder if there's gonna be any glacial hammer builds this. I heard the buff to glacial hammer was pretty good. And I really want to try playing earthquake. If anything, I'll just use ground slam of earth shattering. I do plan on farming for transfigure gems. I want to get the Sunder one, of course. I want to get Volcanic Fissure of Snaking, of course. I want to get Lacerate of Butchering, of course. I want to get Lacerate of Hemorrhaging. Uh, Ground Slam of Earth Shaking. I don't remember if Earth Shatter had. I want to get the Tornado one again. My Sunder look like that. Was he dead? Oh, he's dead. Oh my god, he got fucked up. Oh my goodness, he got deleted. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'll probably have uh seismic in no, I think I should manually cast intimidating. Probably like seismic, um maybe infernal, but I think like using Herald of Ash is fine. Cause I don't think Herald of Ash and Infernal Cry overlap. Like I'd probably have to use Anger instead, but I don't think Anger is all that great. Yeah, like we kind of have to come here anyway, because I think like this like entire line and then this line is just too good to pass up. Unfortunately, my armor is leaving a bit to be. Oh my god. These guys didn't stand a chance. There is one. Yeah, I think like I could save a point by putting the travel skills can't exert slat, like can't be exerted on the amulet. Oh really? That doesn't count as like a boss thing. I thought that even when he's like doing the thing, it still counts as like the boss thing for the power. It won't matter once we get our second uh ascendancy point though, because infinite ward power. Oh, that's gonna be so good. That's gonna be so good. To be fair, it's more so for at least for our build, it's more so for the 30% damage per exert. 30% increase. Oh wait, no. They changed that? Was it always 30% increase war buff? War cry buff effect? I thought this would give you extra damage per exert. Hmm. That might be a problem then. I might have misread that when they did the initial reveal. I know they've changed some stuff. I don't think that was one of them though. I probably misread it. That's unfortunate. I mean, it'll still help because we can still get full endurance charges, or at least close to it off of this. Oh, I could have kept that other one. Yeah, could have held on to it just in case. The one that had like 411 armor. Which I'm just holding on to that in case I come across the essence of anger. This shrine idea from the orichalcum thing was such a good idea. To be honest, that alone makes it worth like way better, like kind of always worth doing. That's because you can get a shrine that gives you a bit, and it doesn't take that long currently. Temporal bubble with with the shit ton of multi projectile lightning things behind them. No, I'm good. With the thing that spawns more, no, I'm chilling. You can miss me with that nonsense. Honestly. Like honestly. Trying to do a lot better at the whole miss me with that bullshit that he likes to do. I'm gonna try to run a little bit with earthquake. Okay. Pretty sure it's not gonna be better. Especially because I don't have like reduced duration on it. But I can't tell what's detonate dead and what's the meteors. Because they both have like the same little thing that sticks out. I mean I can tell which ones are the meteors. But like I don't know which ones have the detonate dead cast like inside of them. Yeesh, that bleed is rough. Just by virtue of the bleed, I want to go back to Thunder, bro. Give me some range. 86. That party play is juicing. That's not good. Yeah. I didn't realize how low my flasks were. I've never had her put the orb so close to herself. Like that. Like, why is the orbs like? Why is she placing them so close to herself? I've never had that happen before. I should have gone. Brother, stop getting stunned. He's getting stunned for days. I tried to swing it like 3 times, and like she just slapped the shit out of him while he's trying to get the Sunder off. It's also because like I'm just taking so much damage because all my defenses are so low. My health regen's pretty shit, and like stuff like that. Life regen's only 42 per second. Armor's at 800. Should be 1,000 by now. Our resistances aren't atrocious. Yeah, no. Fuck off. Full eaters. Is he also ignite resistant? That's so much points before we get. I hope they'll keep doing like as much damage as they have been doing. I think that's the first time I have cleared Chevron without dying on a melee build. On my first playthrough. On the first character of the league, I mean. Huzzah for cleansing waters. luckily we were relatively tanky. I'm gonna laugh if I die on Dodre. Usually I die either on Chevron. Like Chevron's almost always a death. And then because usually my lightning resistance is really shit this early. I don't pay attention to it. And then Malachi, sometimes I die to. Not always, but sometimes. Dodre, it's been a hot minute since I died. I'm not gonna pretend like it's not possible. Although if you could fucking aim. Oh, bruh. Woo! To be honest, I probably came kind of close on a couple of those. I have a feeling we're gonna die in this one. I'm gonna take Earthquake. So that way I can be lazy. I won't have to aim. Yeah, I like Earthquake a lot better. I can just run around and slam it down. I get stunned out of casting my enduring card. Bro, Earthquake for the win, bro. Oh, it's so nice to use that to kind of just like dodge around the boss, just slam the ground, run around, slam the ground, run around, slam the ground, run around. I mean, I don't think it's that like better. 95. 68 though. But less elemental damage. Stick with our axe. I think our axe is. We'll have to use it until we get the ascendancy. Then when we get the ascendancy, should I get reduced to rewritten distant memory? A lot of them are really like going through it, huh? You can put fire resistance on it. Also, the other reason why I'm like level 20 Fist of War is that we miss out on the quality of it. Right? I don't know what the quality does. I don't know if it like actually does anything. Because I feel like Fist of War, the quality doesn't like decrease how long it takes to be able to do the next Fist of War, then it kind of doesn't matter. Thunder big. I feel like they reduced how much time it takes in between Fist of War procs. I think I'm gonna need Onyx Amulet for sure. I mean, well, granted, we can use no, because we can use a Nightmare Axe, right? So it doesn't really. We don't have too much of a dexterity requirement. Bro, could you imagine if like some dude came in and he just like tapped his fucking axe on the ground and then spikes bigger than a fucking man just come out of the ground in your direction? I would like quit. I'd be like, I'm good. Here is my resignation letter. Orb of a binding. Hot diggity dog. That's gonna be juicy. I was like, oh shit, we can put points in though. I'm so sad they moved that over. I mean, it's not too terrible because we can use the dex node for the axes, but I love how if I do the sunder like away from the door, it won't go through the door, but if I do it on the door, it goes through the door. So much fun. Yeah, I think like Earthquake will be good. I think I really need like a 5 link to use it. Well, actually, not really, because I can. It's better. Guess I could pick it. Rolling. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna wait until like other people that know better test out the tincture stuff, and then see what they say about it. To be honest, I'm a bit more in the camp that I think I think tinctures should like ramp up to a fight. Like it's kind of interesting the way they went about it, right? Because it's like, oh, he got fucked up. He ate meteors to the face and then a fist of war. Oh, that was beautiful. But like, obviously they can't bring tinctures back to the same standard as they were before. Well, I mean, technically, actually, could they? I feel like they could because like you need a lot of passive points in order to like really make it as good as it was. Like I feel like you could, and that it wouldn't be game breaking. You know, because like the reason why like tinctures were powerful in the Wildwood League was because everybody could get the ascendancy that made them really good, which is the Warden. So I think that like if they kind of like brought it back to where you could like tone them down but just leave it on, and then you have to divert like passive points, which is kind of a big deal, really. Like I don't think it'd be that bad. Now to be fair, like there's probably like people that'll end up making builds that make the mana burn inconsequential. And I understand, and I feel like it's probably like due in part to they don't want people to just have like they're trying to avoid what's been a bit of a problem, which is introducing things where you kind of have to use them on every build, right? Which I kind of get. But I feel like the fact that like you've already kind of like made it impossible to use for ranged builds without playing Warden uh is kind of would be fine to like leave some of the other stuff as is. But that could also just be like a warden ascendancy thing, right? Where it, like, negates the mana burn. I don't know. Just ramblings of a bear. His tinctures are probably like the only thing I like from the Wildwood, aside from like the Warden Ascend, like the extra ascendancy thing. Yeah, I really hope in maps these still like pack a punch. These shrines deal so much damage. Oh, phew. I guess because I did lose some resistance. Oh, I forgot that I was gonna put resistance. I was gonna craft fire resistance on this. Oh baby. That's lightning that pretty chunky amount of damage. I should probably orb a bite and just hope it rolls something good. It'll be 4 length anyway. I think it'll. I don't remember if it just gets rid of that bottom socket or if it'll just re-roll the sockets. Let me do that. I've been feeling my DPS like drop a little bit, and it's definitely due to its weapon upgrade time. Hopefully, it just rolls really high, like first damage percent on it. That's some right there. Oh, I can't use it. All right. Yeah, because since we got the extra gangly balls, since we got the extra dexterity, making it over to Axe Master, it's pretty good. Even with Earthquake, the Hatchet Master attack speed is still pretty nice. Three. I think I should try to do Farm Chamber of Innocence for. I'll be getting to 45. Try to get all the Hatchet Master. Like, try to get to Hatchet Master. I miss because for some reason the game is not like aiming my cinders exactly where I'm pointing my cursor at. Like even when it's like kind of going in the direction I'm aiming, it's like slightly off some spots. Wow. Oh, we have extra cold resistance from something. Not sure from what. From the ring. Oh, from that. We might do like a full clear here. It's always really funny because it's like uh when you look at like the nodes, right? For healing and stuff, it feels like for like leeching mana and all that jazz. It's like it can feel really underwhelming. Same thing for it'll be like reflect like 20 physically reflect 20%. Like 20% of physical damage. And you're like 20%, that's whatever. And then you remember when you hit them that you hit them for like thousands of damage. And now all of a sudden, like you've just murdered yourself because in one hit the amount of damage you dealt to that mob was more than your like it reflected back at you was more than your health bar. What happens to me? It happened to me a lot on Bone Shatter, which also didn't help because Bone Shatter you hit yourself, like you take damage because of the trauma stacks. And I, for one, welcome our freedom from the trauma stacks. Long may they stay in the grave. Finally able to play my preferred playstyle of melee. Yeah, my preferred play style of melee always has and always will be slams. It's just that in order to play melee, I always had to play Bone Shatter for the longest time. I feel like I wasn't just wasting my time. Also, just because like I got tired of pianoing 20 different war cries. That's the main issue with the war cry stuff is since like they don't make war cries instant by default. Uh, the you have to sit there and you have to watch your character go raw, 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 like 3 or 4 times in a row to manually cast it, and then you can deal damage, and that's so boring. Which is why I think they'll probably have to tweak it a little bit, but the auto exertion is kind of nice. Because at the very least, you can like automate a couple of war cries and then manually use a few that are important offensively or defensively. Like I'm probably gonna put Enduring Cry on cast some damage taken for bossing. Oh, like oh, sweet. That means if we end up doing one of the lightning strike builds, that'll be really handy. It was kind of up in the air whether Vol Lightning Strike or the transfigured version was going to be like the go-to because they're both really good. Also, I'm gonna put this weapon. Hopefully, I'll tonight. That I like. All right, if I decide to be a responsible adult tomorrow, oh, it'll be easy to do laundry. I can just set that and forget it. But I need to organize my couch. I don't have a closet or a wardrobe in my room because I'm pretty sure like my room's on top of a garage, right? And I'm like 90% sure it was never like fitted for that with the expectation that somebody was gonna basically live up here 24/7. So there's no like closet or anything. Granted, there's space to add like shelves and stuff, which I might do at some point. So there's a couple of since it's on top of the garage, the holes for the windows, they have like these areas that stick out. Um like into the like from the floor. And there's one on the other side of the from where I'm sitting on my computer that there's like a gap in between them. And you can definitely put like some shelves there to kind of like for storage. And like regardless of how they want to use it for, it's not that bad. I kind of wish like, well, kind of not really. I kind of wish scrolls of wisdom and portal scrolls were kind of like maybe not necessarily auto pickup, but I kind of wish if you picked up a scroll of wisdom, it would like vacuum pick up all of the scrolls of wisdom and portal scrolls. It's not too big of a deal because later on it's like they drop in stacks, right? It's only really a problem in when you're going through the story, right? Because they only drop one at a time in the story. Probably like the only real issue, but it'd still be kind of nice if it was a nice little quality of life. I feel, but who knows? Maybe it'll come later. I definitely don't think it should be auto pickup though, because that'll just like flood your inventory. But it should be a case that like if you go out of your way to click it, there should be like a range, kind of like how last epoch, right? It vacuums up all of the shards, the crafting shards when you pick them up, when you pick one up. I think something like that would be nice. So very nicely. I'm gonna go for the endurance charge one. 8% chance is nothing to really scoff at. It might seem low, but with how much shit you kill, especially while like mapping and going through like content and stuff, pretty good. I'll probably go for the masteries later after getting like some of the defensive stuff. Because I still don't think the getting the 3% damage per is probably like the play. Because it's 3% charged like damage um per per endurance, power, and frenzy charge. Like it's definitely balanced more around you stacking like more than one form of charge. I remember my seismic card wasn't. 11 sound terrible. Kind of important stuff. Ah, but we have an extra red socket. That's okay. 11% fire resistance, 20% lightning, a bit more armor. We'll do some life regen. But that's looking a lot better. Overcapped on a lot of it. Well, we're overcapped on everything, I think. Yeah, just more so towards lightning and fire. I clipped him. I didn't think I'd actually hit him. Up us. We're so close. Come on, there has to be something over here I haven't killed. There we go. I forgot to swap to earthquake. Earthquakes is nicer for bossing. I don't have to worry about pointing my character. Always been one of the problems with like Thunder. Is you kind of have to aim it. It's not too like Thunder's really great for mapping, but in some cases for bossing, it's kind of annoying because sometimes you have to like move, and then sometimes the game doesn't register that you've put your mouse back to like where the boss is supposed to be. Fuck, it feels good to play Earthquake, bro. Uh, it feels good to play Earthquake and it feel like you're dealing damage when you slam it. Always been one of the biggest issues with like Earthquake is you needed so much stuff. And to be fair, they didn't buff it all that much compared to like Sunder and the rest of the stuff. The fact that that's like that summons the things that on the orbs that freeze you from Wildwood gives me so much PTSD. I died so many times to those things. Because like I would kill them, but they would have already summoned already done the animation to summon the orbs, and then the orbs would just come flying in off screen. It was rough. To be honest, it was also weird. I think that was like one of the first times I just never played Juggernaut on anything. I'm debating if I want to go back and do another run through of the Basilica Halls, Basilica Balls to try and get a little bit more XP because the pack density in there is really good. I just don't remember when, like, what level you get. I feel like I should have gotten access to it already. For the new one that gives you extra damage. Or exert. I think it's like 10% per. Like you could kind of tell it was kind of made for slime builds in mind. Because the strike skills I would say probably have better options for better options for what they want. for the damage, right? With like close range and stuff like that, or returning projectile if it's something that spawns projectile, like that kind of stuff. I don't really think is a. It's a case where I think aside from like slam skills, I don't really think there's another archetype that cares too much about the exert one. Here we go. Oh, addition. Deal 13% more damage for each war cry exerting them. And then they deal 10% more damage on top of that if exerted. And then it gets another 20% increased damage if exerted. That's just a guaranteed 30% increased damage at 20 quality. Really good. It's just a case of like, it'll be nice. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I just need to make sure I have a 4-link chest piece. Got that leveling on something. I don't even know when I clicked that in, but apparently I did. I need to get used to at least clicking Enduring Cry from time to time, so that way I get my endurance charges. It has been really interesting though to see how many like different like off the wall builds people are coming up with. Like there's a lot of different like lightning strike builds I've seen. It's detonate dead bullshit. Jesus. But yeah, it's really good because it means we'll have a minimum of one endurance charge, and then whenever we like, while we're mapping and just running around story, we'll probably on average have like 2 or 3, and then as we get more, and then we'll get the infinite war cry power, so that way it's guaranteed to cap out whenever we hit uh enduring cry, which it doesn't matter when it happens. I'm still kind of like disappointed that we can't like. I guess it's because they knew. Like Chieftain would be insane if you could like guarantee charges off of like auto exert, because that way it would just be no brainer. Enduring cry Chieftain gets like 5 endurance charges on cooldown the whole fucking time. I wouldn't mind though. Like Chieftain. It'd make Righteous Fire build go crazy though, I feel. They'd be able to push so much more with so little because you could just guarantee having a shit ton of endurance charges. Kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. Have to craft fire resistance. It is a little bit better. Not too much, but a slight upgrade. Could you imagine if like Fist of War counted as an exert? Oh, that'd be so dumb. That'd be so insane. I mean, I'm here for it. I think that as soon as we get like, I think once we get the overexertion one leveled up and start using like 2 exerted war cries on the this setup, an auto exertion, it's probably, oh right, they redid this. Guess we'll have to see if we can find the keys. Alright, so far we've only seen the tincture for increased elemental damage and freeze. I wonder where we find the key. Yeah, I really hope there's some like kind of packed out but not like super heavy investment warden builds by the time I get around to. Of being in the mood to make a second character. Which usually is like about a week. Depending on how like the character plays out. This character feels pretty good, honestly. I think it might work out. Will it be like the best? No, but I think it'll still be good enough. Because the ignites are still dealing a good amount of damage. The The slams themselves are just dealing a shit ton of damage. I don't know why he took like he was taking so much damage earlier. Oh, that's why. This fucker has invulnerability aura. I thought it was because he had the extra life mod, so I was like, holy shit, he's got so much extra life. No, it was just because this sack of garbage has fucking invulnerability aura. You bum. Keep that shit to you. Actually, no. Keep that shit in the garbage. Don't ever bring it out. You trash. Meanwhile, me would be using it, using it on fucking cooldown if I had access to it. Man, if there's an easy way to do a physical to lightning conversion, it would be. I probably would be doing that instead for slams. I mean, consecrated path fire, or is it? Oh, I almost accidentally killed him from that distance. Mechanic Fisher, not bad. I would never use it, but if we get Dawn Striders, maybe we can do something with You keep your fucking gain random charges ass away from me, bro. Holy moly. What's up, Zephy? You log in yet? You start slamming yet? You started landing that slamma jamma? Bro, I like speed around my Zenless dailies earlier. To be fair, I was a little lazy with them too. Wait, where do you get the vault keys from? I've been killing everything just in case like something's supposed to drop it, but No slam, Zephy. How could you do this to me, Zephy? In my time of absolute need, you no slam. Hmm. I guess maybe I'll look up to like what lets us open that. Curious what's in there. Yeah. Chugs. Shit happens. Haven't even read down, bro. What are you doing, Zeffy? You just out to send me to therapy, aren't you? Holy, ay, Dios mío. Need a guide for dummies, Zeffy dog. There's been guides for dummies. They've POB'd to hell and back. Basically, play any slam and you're chilling, except for tectonic. Don't do tectonic slam. That one I think is still kind of bleh because of its endurance charge interactions. Granted, though, as soon as there's a build that's tectonic slam that doesn't need Ralakesh, yeah, I'm gonna fucking play it. Tectonic slam, I think, is like one of the cooler looking slams. Wish you could check how many. There's no way I have that many. I have very many of those. I have two. Well, these are no fly zones. This one would have been useful if it had a red socket on it. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. I feel like that's a glacial hammer, like ice crash tincture. Also, Zeph. I need your opinion. Which one looks better? Ignore the helmet because the helmet I want to use is like broken, so there's no hair. Unacceptable. And the fluffy thing's too big, so we're gonna use this one. What looks better? This one, the fluffy shoulders, or the Beastmaster shoulders? Like, what are we feeling? What are we feeling? Beastmaster shoulders, fluffy shoulders. Beastmaster. Unfortunately, I couldn't get. I didn't grind enough to get the helmet for the Beastmaster one. That was so good. But they look what they did. Like, they broke my beautiful hair. Can't do the fluffy. Like with the hat. I'm a big fan of the hat. The hat was from. I'm thinking it was the launch of the Korean servers. If you logged in, they gave you the dragon hat. I think it was like the year of the dragon for the Korean stuff. I don't know what it was. All I know is I was like, oh, free MTX. Log in, dude. It was during a time I hadn't played Path of Exile in like forever. I didn't play too much of it either. I played a little bit, got the hat, fucked around a bit, and then went and played something else. That's such a good passive. Holy shit, that charge passive is nutty. We can definitely get at least 2 more endurance charges for sure. Because we have the nodes here, which we'll get later. We're not going to get it right now. And then we have to path up this way eventually anyway, I feel. So we can get another endurance node there. Is there one more I'm missing? Oh no, this one. This one's really easy. So we'll for sure get that. I think I'm going to path over here to get these two. And then get the convert. Drop the added fire damage for the overexertion. And then, or maybe we'll keep the added fire damage. I don't fucking know. We'll fuck around and find out. They match the Black Wings. True. Very true indeed. I am kind of sad that there's no Calgar armor set for the challenge this season for this league. We get a weapon MTX though, a weapon effect MTX. Hopefully it looks nice. I haven't seen the video to see what it looks like yet. But this one's kind of like an all or nothing kind of thing. And a few hours ago, yeah, stuff's coming together better. We were pretty squishy. I think next time, I think I was underestimating how much damage Thunder would deal. Next time I could probably get a couple more defensive passives. It's kind of just normal though. You tend to die pretty often and like, we, it was a mix of just bad luck and like, underestimating damage. Cause like, getting some of the rare modifiers that we had early was pretty bad. We were hurting for flasks pretty early, which sucked. Uh, yeah, it was pretty rough. But you know, I got some fudge. Did the labyrinth. All right, I need damage, so we don't. I mean, like we're still like kind of squishy, but I want to go up here and grab these two, and then do the 40% damage converted to fire. I want to see like we'll have to mess around to see how it feels. Because right now we have 33% physical damage as extra fire damage here. And then Herald of Ash gives us another 17% here. I forgot to swap to Earthquake. Earthquake is like much more chill for bossing. I can just hit it and then just move out of the way of stuff. Oh, I was still inside of that. Like our damage is a little scuffed in like some cases. Some cases it feels really good. Other cases it feels kind of scuffering. Damn. I feel like Enduring Cry's like range was like reduced somehow. Actually, probably less that and more just I'm comparing it to like having Warcry power. Also, I need to look at like the changes they're doing. As Jimbo was saying earlier, they changed the BP for Apex, where you can buy it with coins again. But I'm curious if you can buy like both of them with coins, like and have enough to be able to pay for itself every split. All right. Second part of the story. I think we should be decently. I think we'll be under. Will we be capped? I think we'll be. Yeah, we're not capped on lightning resistance. Capped on everything else though. Oh sheesh. Everybody and their grandmamas here. Their MTXs, bro. I honestly wish you could turn off some of the MTX effects. Like, I think it's kind of egregious that you can't. In all honesty, just because like, especially on League Start, it's so hell. As a lot of times, I definitely can feel the lag is definitely like because of the MTXs. Because there's been times I've like logged in to like, well, to be fair, like at the very beginning when we started, like the MT like nobody had their MTXs equipped, so it felt fine. And then all of a sudden, like stuff started becoming really laggy, and it's when you started. If you notice the difference, it's because like everybody put their MTXs on. Anybody who doesn't care about like just speeding their way through the game put their MTXs on. And some of those are kind of fucking egregious. Oh, Earthquake feels really good. And not really good, but it feels good. It feels better. I don't know. I'm also kind of biased just because it's like Earthquake's probably still one of my favorite slime skills. Like visually speaking, I'd say probably my favorite slime skills are probably Earthquake, Volcanic Fissure of Snaking. Volcanic Fissure is pretty cool too. Tectonics. It's just that Volcanic Fissure is kind of a pain outside of Earthbreaker totem setups, which you can only really do with Dawn Strider now. Um, but it's definitely got to be like Earthquake, Tectonic Slam, and probably Volcanic Fissure of Snaking are probably like my three favorite like visual um visual slams. I don't think I need to buy it. It just it is kind of unfortunate that like there's really no good retaliatory skills for two-handed weapons. There's a there's one for dual wielding. There's one for sword and shield, or for basically shield anything. But like, I really don't think this is very good. Yeah, I think we're pretty good. This is gonna make a comeback though. I saw that there were some people like spitballing some ideas to do corrupting cry with the fact that auto if it works with the auto exertion, which could be interesting. That's definitely a potential uh build. Back to Sunder. Sunder is just easier for anything that's not like anything that's not bossing. Based on 61 and 92. I mean, our axe is at 120, so it'll be a while. Game crashed. Grain crash, and I'm probably dead. Yeah, I kind of figured. That was kind of an easy tell. It's usually why I like to try to get, like, to stay a little ahead of some people. Because it's like, when you're in the same area as, like, everybody else, there's a lot of crashes. A lot of crashes. And it's not fun. Like, if you're in the same general vicinity as where other people are. Okay, no, we didn't die at least. We crashed like mid leap before it killed us. Oh, I probably needed to update. I forgot to update my drivers. To do that tomorrow, maybe. But now it's like so fucking laggy. Yeah, definitely crash while trying to render some sort of texture or something. You can usually tell it's like that when you load back in and it's like popping textures back in and certain things aren't loading. Like it wasn't showing my thunder going off. If you could stop moving, that'd be great. Like, holy shit, she was just like sidestepping everything. Alright, at least our mana problems are kind of non-existent after taking that node. I don't know what other aura to put on. Oh, I do. Never mind. I lied. I do know what other aura I should be using. Until we get like lava lash, I'm just gonna probably just bypass anything that's like fire ignite resistant. The problem though is that like if I don't do 100% convert, uh, maps are kind of gonna be a pain in the ass because then I have to be careful of two different reflects: physical reflect and elemental reflect. But I do plan on doing 100% convert at some point. It's just that I can't really do as soon as I would like because for some godforsaken reason they made the fire mastery node only be a 40% damage convert instead of a 50% damage convert. And they made the avatar of fire one node be a 50% damage convert instead of like 60% damage convert. So you can't just get 100% damage convert and and just your passives for fire, but you know what it is. You used to be able to with the ascendancy, but they changed that ascendancy. Probably one of the only fights where thunder is probably better to use than earthquake. Shaper realm, holy shit. I wonder if they'll ever give us a skill like that where you slam and it summons totems. That'd be pretty funny. I still grab this over here. This one's not like too terrible for a first for a first one. Especially considering that for slams you at least stand still for a little bit. Yeah, I need to go for the fire one. And then I need to go for the Warcry one for one more exert and more damage on exerted attacks. I don't know if I should get the one for reduced cooldown. I definitely don't care about the buff. I also, from the fact that my game crashed, I'm not gonna fuck with Delirium. I'll probably have to skip any Delirium mirrors while I'm streaming. I'll probably do them like off stream, see if it works. But my computer always has issue running Deliriums, unfortunately, which kind of sucks because they're pretty good, and I have a feeling that this league, the challenge. I haven't looked at the challenges individually. I just looked at what the rewards were, but I have a feeling that maybe they usually like tend to, especially when they do changes, they tend to put challenges towards those league mechanics. Last league was a little different because they did the scarabs, so there was like it was like wide and shallow, right? So there was a lot of different league mechanics that had different things. So I feel like it was one of the reasons I wanted to try to get more challenges done last league, but I just could not stand the Necropolis league. Was because like since there was a lot of challenge stuff that wasn't like super high level, and there was like really easy ways to get it done with the scarabs. It was really nice. Hopefully, I mean, if they continue that with this league, I'd be pretty content. That's always been kind of one of my only real, aside from melee, right? Like probably my only real gripes with it is I kind of wish they would do a little tweak to the challenge system, so where instead of having to complete an entire like thingy to get to like progress through the challenges, like it would just be here's a list of challenges divided into like the different things, and then as you get like each individual little minor challenge done, it counts towards VP stuff. Something like that, like would be nice. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's still free shit, so you know, I thought I picked that up. So I'll just be thankful for that. I'll start with. I've seen a lot more skill gems dropping, or at least it feels that way. Because usually I get a lot of skill gems when I go to maps, not so much before it. Yeah, 3 points are gonna go here. I think with that, it'll be more damage if I just take out the if I just take out added fire damage and put in overexertion instead. Slot in a second war cry for auto exert. Oh, right. Where's intimidating cry? Oh, all the way up here. I'm dumb. I'll get it later. I think seismic cry with this is fine for now. I just don't have enough sockets for everything. It'd be really good if we got fire resistance on. Yeah, I think I might go like we'll go like this way. Grab these 3 nodes over here. Grab these nodes and then grab the one for 1 life regen per second. Should I get the fight chance not? Hmm. I don't actually know if this is like worth getting the lava lash. Well, because I don't know if like let's see. Mm, I'd like, for instance, like if I convert, mm, I think we'll just go with the ignites instead. And then go like for the elemental damage over here. Because it seems for the most part, the the answer is it works better with like flat damage. So running with like anger, and I don't know if we'll run anger. Well, I don't know if it's worth to run anger. In a fire conversion setup. Could be. Because I think Herald of I mean Herald of Ash might still be worth using. I don't know, to be honest, it's been so long since I've like dealt with fire slams that I'm not quite sure. But maybe I landed in the thing. Amethyst ring this early? Hmm. I don't remember getting amethyst rings until like hitting maps, honestly. At least not like getting two of them this early. Maybe the game's taking taking a pity on me. It's just like, you know what, you've had a rough start. Here's a little something something, a little pep in your step, bucko. You know, it does kind of suck that he goes like kind of immune to damage for a little bit when he mirror images. Oh, I forget. I forgot to get to what I was actually there for. I think most of my mana is gonna get taken up by the war cries. So I think like using the new change to flesh and stone would be good. So it reduces damage taken. At the very least nearby damage. Is it nearby or like far away damage? I don't remember. I should have gone for that charges earlier. I think next time I'm gonna probably make a beeline for Hatchet Master first, and then go for go for the charges one, and then like if I do it again, it'd probably be to go for the charges. I'm there. More points. One more point. The alchemies are starting to drop a bit more. Very nice. Very nice. See it. I wonder if we get tattoos from trading with Nama. I'm assuming that's where they come. Because tattoos were available on the trade house on the currency trade as one of the tabs. But as far as I know, the only way to get tattoos last league was from all flame members. So I'm assuming they added it from trading with Namaho. Motherfucking light. Those things hurt. We're not like lightning res kept, but you know, it's up there. We're only like 9 points shy, and it's still kind of like kicking our ass. It still catches me off guard over the fact that that whatchamacallit, you get your like you take so long to get your first like ascendancy point, and then you kind of get like your second one pretty quick. Like your second and third one's like pretty back to back pretty fast. Ooh, sheesh. Oh, you got stunned. Get fucked. Never mind. I almost got fucked. Got a little dicey there for a little bit, but we're okay. We're okay. It's just like gets done, get fucked. He's like, say what now? Turns around, slaps me in the mouth. I'm just like, I'm sorry. My bad. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to somebody else. Sorry about it. Just you just caught astray. You just caught astray, dude. That's all it is. That's all it is. Homie. I need to be so aggressive. my fuck cut. Let's talk about this. We can talk about it. We can talk it out. Sit down. Sip a little. Sip on a little something. Please don't hurt me. Share this. Yeah, kind of a bad matchup for this guy, considering I have like 100 something fire resistance. I mean, only 75% of that was doing anything, but I'd probably die there if I eat that. Realistically speaking, I'd probably die there if I eat that. We got 369 armor. We're gonna lose a lot of lightning resistance, but it kind of doesn't really matter since we're past Chevron. Well, to some degree, it kind of matters. I want the lightning resistance back up again once we hit whatchamacallit, Brine King. I can probably just put the helmet back on later. Oh, oh, oh shit! That might mean they might actually drop tainted currency, like in maps. That would be huge. One of the things I really liked about the All Flames Embers was that since it let you add since it let you add like other content mobs, you would get their drops. So like if I added Beyond mobs, I could get tainted currency without like specking for Beyond, which was really nice. Orb of Minding is really good while leveling. Aha, not so fucking tough now. Boom. Yeah, I can't wait till I get the infinite powers and I can just pop my fucking uh enduring cry whenever without giving a shit about what I hit. Which after getting that, I should get the endurance charge increase. I get the passive points to give me max endurance charge because I can get 5 pretty easily. Oh, actually, oh my god, I just realized. Actually, never mind. That's kind of insane. We can actually have like 6, basically permanently, 6 endurance charges permanently because enduring cry generates 5. Well, it will generate 5 because since we have infinite power, it generates like 1 endurance charge per 25 power up until a cap of 25. We always have a minimum of 1 endurance charge on us. Uh, at all times, which means whenever we pop enduring cry, we'll always be at 6. Big of a difference if I go into blood. Not really. Almost died fucking around. Oops. I almost died messing around. I was not paying attention, and then I like shotgunned a bunch of the poison on my on my damn. I almost died. Yes, I have negative chaos resistance right now. -13, baby. But if that wasn't so much armor. Well, I mean, we have enough to like keep crafting fire resistance on stuff. So we'll do that. I kind of wish there was a crafting bench in the towns. Like, don't get me wrong, it's nice to have one in the hideouts, but sometimes I don't want to like do the load time. Jesus Christ, the X effects lagging me out, dog. So sometimes I don't want to do the load times right. So it'd be kind of nice if I could just get that going. Yeah, we'll go this way. And then grab the can't exert travel skills. Fuck. If this literally had just an empty fucking suffix, it would have been perfectly fine. It would have been more than perfect. Because then I could have put in auto exert on it and seen how it would feel with all the war cries going all at once. But now we will never know. Yeah, this is why I was curious, like how fan stance would feel. I mean, to be honest, we could. Let's see. I'm curious. Like, let's try this. So we get 10% less damage from things in this aura. But we're gonna take a little bit of a break. Go to the bathroom real quick, refill my water, and then we'll keep cranking along. We're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna be here for at least another like 3 hours. I want to try to get to maps tonight. But yeah, I'll be back. So we back. Time to time to sip. What? Can't believe what? Can't believe who? What'd you do? Look in the mirror, realized you're Zephy. Great. Who's ready to reinstall PoE and slam his way to victory? Is that what you can't believe? Because I can believe it. I can believe it. One of the only issues is I think this might be mandatory to take. Disciple of Slaughter. Because We'll have +1 minimum frenzy charge with +1 minimum endurance charge, which together means we'll have an extra 16% damage, which if we take this is another 6% damage. So we'd have like an extra 22% damage in this alone. And then while we map frenzy charges is pretty good. We'll get like 15 points of evasion. Actually, we can even grab like these because a lot of these endurance nodes are well, not a lot of them, but there's a couple. There's like that one is near a frenzy charge, so we can get like up to 4 while we're mapping. Ah, shit. Yeah, we'll take this. And then I'll probably grab. We need to grab Golem's blood for sure. And then we need to grab these 2 nodes. For sure. Like after we grab the Warcry nodes. And then after that, I might grab these nodes. And then when we get into maps, I'll probably grab these nodes. And then after that, we'll work our way up over here to grab these. And then grab this. And then we'll see where that sets us. Oh, and then we can grab like these. Welcome back. Thank you. This Spirit of War is pretty good. Unfortunate that it's like 2 points, but it's a pretty decently well spent 2 points. Because it's better than going like all the way over here to grab the lead. Where is it? Oh, here. Yeah, I'd have to go here. Like, it was either take these 3 points here or one. Well, we take this point anyway. 2. But still, it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So instead of 3 points, we use double that to get 4% leech as life and mana. Which I mean, it's fine and all, but we should have a decent amount of like life regen. Like leech is kind of there less to keep us alive and more just to like top us off. Because we're gonna go for life regen more. It doesn't look very impressive now because we don't have the mastery point, but once we do, the 54% overcap becomes gets turned into life regen on top of what we already have, and then we don't have Golem's blood yet, which is what we'll go for after the Warcry. And then we'll get more resistance. Like it'll be pretty nutty. And then with endurance charges, like it's gonna be kind of gross, honestly. I am very much looking forward to it. I feel like it's gonna be pretty tanky, honestly, when all is said and done. I don't know how good the damage will be, especially for bossing purposes, but I do feel like it'll be pretty tanky. Oh shit, what did I, oh, the blood and sand, yeah, we have to level that up. Level that up for sure. And then I don't think we need this anymore. I think we need exertion goes here. All we really need now is like like at least a three red links like together. Yeah, I think like grabbing the frenzy one. Well, because the thing is like either I grab that or I anoint it. It's kind of like what I'm looking at it. But I think having the whole tree just is better. Because at least like for mapping, for sure, it's gonna be like so much nicer. And like to be honest, like this build is mostly just for mapping, mapping and possibly delve, which delve is a lot of mobs, which means we should have pretty decent uptime. At least like delve without like bossing and delve, right? Like progressing delve. I'd probably end up doing a different build if I actually wanted to like do delve seriously, which I would like to. I'm really interested in doing like delve and all that stuff just to like, especially because of the auction house. It'd be really nice to be able to kind of like get some of that stuff done. Maybe potentially use it to do some other stuff. Honestly, like having the currency auction house like kind of makes me want to do some trade. Like if like I can get stuff that's worth anything, or even like even if it's not like stuff that's worth a lot, right? Like if I just like I generally like doing essences for myself because I usually play SSF style. Like I don't mind like trading a little bit. It's just that a lot of times keeping up with like the market with the currencies and stuff is gets really hard. And a lot of times the only way I can get the currency is by like trading shit myself. Which honestly like I don't necessarily mind the item trading being locked to the same way, but currency trading was kind of a pain. Oh wait, that's it? Oh, our first six sockets. And one of them's a chess piece. Pretty good. Oh, does that affect the whole map? That's kind of cool. Just summon the like tornadoes. That's kind of cool. That molten shell almost killed me because a bunch of shit hit me at once. I'm not even quite sure what hit me because I can't see shit because of the mod. Like I don't mind that it summons tornadoes, but does it really have to make the map darker? Like, did they learn nothing from people's complaints in Wildwoods? One of the biggest complaints from Wildwood was that it was too fucking dark to see shit. I should turn up the brightness of the game or something. Like, I don't know what I almost died to, because the only thing I could see was the rare. I know there was a bunch of other stuff attacking me, I just couldn't see what it was. I will say though, so like especially after getting into like towards the end of part one, thumbs up on the like at least the combat part of the league mechanic. I've only really had the one time that one rare in particular kind of fucked me over. Part of that was due to, to be honest, I probably could have made better mapping choices on the passive tree. Oh, he's blocking attacks. That's what. Oh, that's fine. I'll get more later. He'd be dead. It's just that he's blocking like half of my hits, not more. And then he has energy shield, which then means when he stops blocking, I have to then shoot through his energy shield. So then he starts blocking again. Actually, I could probably kill him with earthquake. Part of it is I'm also missing with thunder. Oh, I should get like I should have gotten like an offhand by now to fucking. Yeah, the main problem is that he has he's blocking my attack, so he takes no damage. So then it initiates the recharge of his energy shield, which then when I hit him again, he has energy shield. So then I have to break his energy shield again. And then he blocks the attack after. So then it refills his energy shield again. And then like I'm not getting mana because for whatever reason it doesn't count as dealing damage. So it's a bit fucking scuffed. If I wasn't playing Earthquake, I would have basically had to walk away from that because there's just no way. Like there's just absolutely no way. With Sunder, there's just no way I would have been able to kill him. Since I kept like whiffing hits, uh, it just it would have been disgusting to try to like deal with him. Earthquake for the win. That was also just a bit of a toxic combination. Blocks attack plus has an energy shield. I've always said this. They haven't done a very good job of like balancing energy shields with with mobs, especially with the rare modifiers. They've kind of just left it be. Like I honestly think that they should like go in and tweak a little bit and be like, all right, if a mob has energy shield, because I think that was like there's certain mobs that by default they just have energy shields. It should just be like if under any circumstances a mob has energy shield, it shouldn't be able to like block hits and stuff like that. Because then it's just toxic as fuck unless you're a chaos build. Because chaos damage goes through that goes through energy shields. It was one of the nice things when I was playing Bema and I swapped to poison Bema was I didn't have to. I literally could care less whether something had an energy shield or not because it didn't matter because all of my damage just bypassed it. It was so nice. It kind of makes me want to do an energy or a chaos build again. I told them igniting anything. I'm assuming I am. I mean, I have 40% fire damage converted. And I don't think the added fire damage gem had any ignite chance on it or anything. Alright, that's what I was gonna check. Yeah, no, it just has 34% fizz as fire damage. There, the problem, one of the things that kind of sucks is that I have questions that if I just POB'd it, I'd have my answers, but I don't want to use POB. I'm lazy. Just want to be able to look in game and be like, okay, this says that this works together. Cool. It's one of the like pros. Like it's why there's like a pro and con and everything, right? Like there's a lot of people that kind of like harp on Diablo 4 for being like extremely simple, but simple isn't always a problem. Like when it comes to like your combat system and like scaling of your power, like simple isn't always an issue because like I play a lot of the game. Like to be fair, for me, it's a little too simple. Also, but it's also part of the fact that there just isn't a whole lot in the game to do aside from just blindly grinding to like 100 to do Ubers, which like Durials, which I don't really care to do. But a lot of trappers mitts. Eating every lightning that it casts down like 3 times in a row. But like in some cases, like the complexity like allows for depth of the game, right? And for depths of builds. But the problem though is that sometimes if it's too complex, it's like people get really, really confused, and then it kind of becomes an issue of like, well, how does this work? Like, what's right, what's wrong? And it's gotten to, and like in some cases, there's been a couple cases even in PoE where it's just like people are just really confused because something will be worded the same as something else, but then will still react differently than that other thing did. I think they've done a lot better job recently on like avoiding that. That way things are a bit more homogenous in like lingo, which it's kind of interesting how a lot of like I feel like a lot of people that get into like video games, like making video games, kind of don't realize that wording is huge and being consistent in your wording is huge. World of Warcraft was one. I remember they had to do a bit of a they didn't do it all at once. If I remember correctly, they did it like slowly over time where they went and they would reword things to be like homogenous. So that way, if you read something on one skill and then you read that term again on like that sentence again on a different skill, you'd be like, oh, okay, I know how this works. Final Fantasy 14, I know for a fact, had to do that too. So that was a bit more with like some of the localization things where it kind of becomes an issue when you have like, the same person isn't the one localizing, like writing every localization thing. But to it's not exactly like something exclusive to PoE. It's just that also sometimes like the damage numbers, like it's kind of weird. Like I couldn't really get a clear cut answer. Well, I kind of did and kind of didn't. Uh, all I understood is like just scale physical damage, really. But it's just like I don't understand. Like I didn't get an answer to if I do 100% convert through the passive tree. Well, if I just 100% convert to fire and then I get increased physical damage nodes on the passive tree, will that damage be converted, or is that damage after the conversion, like stuff like that? Couldn't really get a clear cut answer. I know, like from what I understand, on the weapon itself, like any sort of increase to physical damage and stuff like that is considered like will be increased because the weapon, like that's what's getting converted, right? But there's a couple things where I'm just like for instance, added physical damage, like support gem. Does that also like work? Like I don't know. It's just questions that I have. Also, Einhar and me are about to, have some crab legs for dinner. Let's go. Moonlit dinner. Never mind. Einhar's a bit of a bitch. Did they make Einhar not like attack bosses now? Fudge. Einhar used to help you out in fighting bosses. That flesh and stone is pretty nice. I don't remember him keeping that this early into the fight. Anyway, no crab legs for Einhar. They're my crab legs. Get your own crab legs, you sack of garbage. Nothing really. Oi, boat ride. Por favor. Much obliged. Alright, I think I'm good. Hmm. The problem is Sunder's like really strong. Sunder's at 467 of base. This is 184.5% of base. But then it does 150. Well, it's because it's like the aftershock, which is the first part. Wait, no, it's aftershock. Okay, no, this aftershock's the spike part, so it adds another 157 damage, 150% damage on top of that. So it's technically like what 334% of base. Still kind of a little bit behind that, but not like too much. Oh wait, I need to get my Brian King. I've been again, I need that. So we're gonna take this off and we're gonna put this back on and see how that feels. Brian King. And Captain kind of light, but so the only downside with they changed the the Pantheon so that it would like it's account wide for the league when you unlock the minor ports when you get to maps, right? So like for instance, if I get Brian King's like passive where 50% reduced chill effect, right? That's active for all my characters. But the problem is that like if you do that, then you can't use Brian King on builds that have self chill. And it's there's been a couple like a couple people kind of been like, what do we do about this? Oh, I didn't quality this before hitting it with a binding orb. Oh, that's fine. Is that really just one of the challenges? Or is that something else? No, I'm assuming that's just the regular achievements. I was gonna say, there's no way. Wait, monstrous memories? What? This is bugged. This is bugged. Is that from? Is it considering the? I think that's bugged. I think it considers the league mechanic as memories. Oh, there's the bleeding tincture. Alright, I will say that, like, the added fire damage feels better. But yeah, so the trick with the auto exert is that since you don't gain the buffs, like, since you don't gain shit from it, there's no point in leveling it up. Because it'll just make it cost more mana. Because all you get from it is the exerts. So you just leave all of your auto exerted war cries to level 1. Because it'll automatically put them to a minimum of 10, but they can get more expensive. I think they go up to like 15 mana. I think they start at like 9 mana and they go up to like 15 mana or something like that. I forget the exact numbers. But there's just no point to it. Because leveling up the war cries does nothing for your exerts. You don't deal more damage off of your exerts with the war cries. According to anguish, not my problem. Yeah, we get Warcry, then we get Golem's Blood, then we get um the other stuff. The armor evasion with honestly they should just make it where you can kill like the lightning mirages. Like have them like still explode, but like let me be able to kill them at a distance. I don't have to keep running away from the boss. It's really only an issue for melee. But the more I think about it, they're just like strike skills melee, not like melee like slam melees. And I'm really gonna have to farm Elrond. I might be able to offset it with the Life Master. There's a couple Life Masters nodes I need to take that I haven't taken. When I take the Golem Blood one, I'm probably gonna take the one where my skills cost like 40% of the cost is like life. That'll probably help solve some of the problem. Some Aishi. Because this is just 2 war cries. I plan on running 3 of them minimum. On the auto exertion side of things. Get my 69 wood. Hey. Yeah, it feels a lot better. The added fire damage over the added melee. So we'll just stick with that. Yeah, I think the added melee damage doesn't, like that node doesn't get converted by the fire conversion. So it's only from the weapon and the skill gem. But I think getting the added fire damage is like way better. Because then that'll get buff. Like that'll be stacked on. I don't know. It feels, it's weird. I'm kind of just going off of the feel for the skills. Though part of it is also probably just because it's igniting more often. So we're getting more of we're getting the burn damage proc. I can see the ignites happening more often after putting that back on. Business. Okay, so I have confirmed that the tornado does in fact deal the damage. I was actually kind of curious if the tornadoes were just like kind of just there. You never know, right? They could just be for ambiance, set the mood. Where's this last fucker at? Oh, fucking got stuck on the wall. I was like, what? Where's the last dude at? Been fighting for my life this whole time, and he's just doing whatever the fuck he wants to do. He's just admiring the architecture. Oh yeah, very good. The medieval castle wall. It's kind of rough because a lot of it's just chaos damage. That shield me? That shield feels new. Or at least like I've never noticed those there before. But then again, to be fair, most of the times it takes me less than that to kill them. We're gonna take that passive point back later once we get the amulet craft. All right, 2 points, 3 points go here. I'm gonna take the skills cost life instead of 15% of mana cost. See if that helps with the war cry stuff. And then go for some of the other defensive options because our damage feels pretty good now. And then after, like, grab the 2 defensive nodes to the right with the armor evasion, then get the frenzy charge stuff, and then probably go for the increase ignite fire damage over time. Shenanigans. Do they have fire resistance on it? You don't, but you don't have any free slots. Yeah. Lightning resistance. Yeah, the fact that those reserve mana, like the mana reservation increases, and it has to like use the mana to cast them, and it's set at 10 mana, and you don't gain the buff, and it's just the exertion, seems a little egregious. There's probably ways around it, but seems a little egregious. Seems a little much to have all that wrapped up in it, personally, in my opinion. My humble opinion. Oh, Tectonic Slam. I don't have to buy it. Winning. Because if we swap to like a Tectonic Slam build, to be honest, Tectonic Slam might be good for mapping with the endurance charge on kill. because it'll consume the endurance charges, right? When you hit things, when you get that like third third hit, but then you have a if you're hitting a pack of stuff, you have a pretty hefty chance to get a lot of it back. And then with infinite war cries, I can just like tectonic slam, enduring cry, and I'm back to full stacks. And again, I'll never be below 1 endurance charge, so it probably could be worth like um looking into maybe there's a cheap tectonic slam build possible this league. Those meteors is literally just like chain slammed onto the caster unique and just deleted it from existence. I didn't even get to do anything to him. They just died. He just fell over, just dead. Kapoots. They're not even gonna be able to put him back together with super glue. I don't feel like doing a temporal bubble. Do not feel like I almost clicked exit. Would have been kind of sad. I really just get stunned out of my earth dark. My defenses are really bad on this build. Yeah, I need to get Golem's blood. I should have gotten that like a while ago. And Earthquake just it's starting to fall off pretty hard. It felt pretty solid early on, and I was like, oh shit, it feels really good. But now it's like oh shit. I forgot to swap the hotkey. I'm still on Earthquake. It was dealing piss poor damage before, and now it's dealing even more, even less damage because there's none of the support gems. Oh, he's not even facing my direction, and then he just instantly 180 machine guns spears at me. I'm kind of sad. Earthquake was feeling pretty good, but now it's like on that fight especially, it felt pretty bad. Hmm. I need a Golem's blood for sure when I level up. Both. It gave him lightning mirages and the fucking lightning storm. That's such a fucked combination. That's such a fucked combination. I still think it's a bit much to set it to. Oh, it is 15. Lose like 5 mana. That's not bad. That does it. Yeah, they look kind of like 20. Because it would be 30. It would drop down to like 60 something. 62. The fact that it's going like. Yeah, no, that's 20. Yeah, so it sets it to 10. So that's pretty good. But it's still like. I think at most it should be 5, honestly. They took a third of the mana cost off, but you don't even get like half of it. But there's ways to deal with it. I think just getting The aileron rings. Fuck, that means heist is like so much more. I kind of wish they would move that node away from heist, or not necessarily node, but the that that craft, the aileron craft, because like you just have to like play, you just have to do heist at the beginning of a league. You kind of don't really have an excuse for melee at least. Melee has always basically had to use aileron crafts. I don't think there's been a single melee build I've played that doesn't use aileron ring crafts on them. Because we've always had to like jam pack so many like aura reservations on it. Yeah, I was expecting. Those meteors deal a fuck ton of damage. Pretty nice considering it's a pretty short buff. It's like 30 seconds. I mean, it's not too long. It's not too short. I think it's just right. Because like if you time it right on a map boss and you get one of those or calcum nodes, and it's a respectable distance to the boss, especially the meteor one, you can just grab it. You can like clear the way to the boss, run back to the orichalcum one, clear the orichalcum, run back to the boss, and then just have it just blitz the boss to death. I need to grab these nodes. Actually, we'll grab these nodes like later. Like they'll be nice because that's another 16% all resist, but I need to grab these because this will be really good. And then probably grab this because this is 10 all resist, 1 to all max, and then a lot more armor too. $500. Oh, 1/10. Yeah, different. Hmm. This is when they changed. This used to be 50% convert to fire. So you used to be able to just take this and you'd have 100% convert, or you just take this and you can do like tectonic slam uh or tectonic slam or consecrated path, stuff like that. And you'll have the 100% fire convert. Actually, should I do? Should just be in. Will be the next. I need to look out for a Nightmare Axe. Nightmare Axe or Wall Axe? Wall Axe is also pretty good. $98. Yeah, I just realized that if I didn't have what we call it, if I didn't have Flesh and Stone, I think I would have died to Oak because he got really, really close to killing me a couple times. I'm taking like 10% reduced damage. Is it 10% still? I'm assuming that part doesn't go up, right? No, that part does go up. 14% less damage taken. That's really good. Mm, I still kind of wish they had given us like some sort of like side pouch for quest items. Wait, there's a. Was that here before? Trial Master? No, I'm chilling. You can stay the fuck over there. I have to fix the defensive problem before I go do next. Um, I have to go find like some of the hidden stuff that has some of the hidden things that they added this patch has like at least I think it's at least like one of them has like a crafting thing. I think I saw it earlier, like, but I didn't look around to see how to get to it. I feel like they for sure moved up when you encounter blood, and now it seems they just added Trial Master. Because I think before you didn't run into Trial Master until you hit maps. Oh, I forgot to give him this. And I go over here, get plus 30 to max life. Wait, they're going 2K armor. Better. Bro, could y'all like kindly fuck off? Do the swap that I would. I think this will be slightly more damage. Okay. Oh, I went the wrong way for the skip. Usually the jump for that is up. I guess this time it was down. That's okay. I wonder if corrupting cry champ is back with the exertion changes. Same amount of fire resistance, but other resistance on top of it too, so it's not too bad. Either I've gotten a little lucky, or through the campaign they've like upped how many like the div card drops a little bit. Not like too much, but I definitely feel like I'm getting more than I used to. Holy shit, that poison almost got me. Chance to blind enemies. Oh, we're just 1% off from this one from being capped, and 2 for that one. Wait, there's 2 of them? Oh shit. That's kind of cool. I'm glad the detonated dead doesn't count. Because that tree would be gone. That tree would be destroyed instantaneously. Because the detonated dead counted. Oh my goodness. Barbie and the weather. Hello. The doubly red. Welcome, welcome. How was the stream? Then Barbie is gonna have to wait for a minute. That's what she said. That wouldn't work. I think the other one's like. But how was the bread and Fred? Did you make the sandwiches? Did you win the games? Did you do the things? That was almost too painful. Brain cells lost and brain dead. Bro. My constant state of being. Did you guys at least win? Did you win the things? Did you win the games? No, bro. Actually in shambles. Oh, 35 seconds, bro. What is that cooldown on? Did decent at least. That's good. That's good. Had good improvement every half hour. Gaming, honestly. Probably better than what I would do. I'm terrible at those types of games. There we go. We're gonna test our luck with Earthquake. I forgot I swapped that over. So that way I can wait, she already like dipped out. I think they reduced the cooldown on like the bosses. Oh shit. That was rude. If I can dance revolution over here. Up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right, left, right, up. I don't know in terms of speed if it was the right call, but in terms of my sanity, it was the right call. To use Earthquake. Definitely back to feeling better after putting intimidating cry on automation or overexertion. Automation. Bonk. 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 Badonk. I think at some point it's probably worth dropping Herald of Ash. I just don't know when that point is. Oh, is there an order? Oh, there it is. All the meteor triggers. It feels so weird not having to worry about totems. To be fair, slams for the most part didn't really have to worry about totems. I guess I could say it feels weird not having to push like 4 buttons before pushing the fun buttons. And watching your character go ooh, 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 and then be able to go slammy, slammy, slam. I mean, the try hard players are going to do that, but I'm not try hard. I am very not try hard. As long as this build is comfy and can do maps to a decent degree, I am content with this attempt at it. The turquoise. Wait, did I get all of the... No, I think I'm off by 1, right? Before I can do my second ascendancy. We've solved it a bit defensively. Getting those armor nodes really helped out. And we've gotten some upgrade to gear, so that's pretty nice. Yeah. It's a lot of armor, but I can't afford to give up what I have. Okay, I think... Yeah, we're almost at 3k armor. I think, like... I can go grab the frenzy charge one. So we'll have like 16%. Grab this for 24%. Just 24% damage like a minimum. And then it'll ramp as we gain more charges. For mapping, this is like insane. And then with Ralakesh, these two are probably like crazy with this. And then we'll grab this, go up this way, that. I think we can make it work. Mildly concerned that I might not be able to get it to all work properly, but I think it'll be okay. I kind of wish we could have tinctures uniqueified. I want to keep at least a couple of the elemental ones just in case. Especially the higher rolled ones. Like the one in there is like 98%. If we can get a couple of like 100%, I definitely gonna hold on to those because in that way I don't have to. If a build pops up where you want that, then we have them. But if a build pops up where you want them and it doesn't take like the luck of the devil himself to get everything, and it seems fun, then we'll have them. There's multiple steps to that process, but yeah, between the hit and the kill ones, I think we'll be fine with endurance charge generation. I should probably go for defenses. So I should probably go for the frenzy charge one, then grab probably the two and max endurance charge things. No, we can probably wait on the max endurance charge ones. We can probably get those more like when we're in the 80s. Which I mean, other 20 levels. 189, you say? Say less. So it said that end, doesn't it? Yep, sure does. I'm about to just loop back to the entrance of it. Oh, okay. I was about to be a little sad. I've been doing a lot of backtracking today because it's been so long since I've played. So like my instinct for where, like what direction to go where is kind of like non-existent at the moment. And today for sure I've been getting a couple of layouts that aren't ones I'm used to. Why are you fire ignite resistance and hinder? Get away from me. Should be a little bit more damage, I think. Oh no, not at all. I didn't realize it was like 180 fire damage. That's a different story. I think I should go for Lava Lash. I think Lava Lash will be better. There's an easy way to tell. I just don't feel like fucking around with the program. I wonder how rare it is to get like double nodes on a map. Actually, speaking of, did I go and do that? I didn't go and do that other node, did I? I just like left it be. Oopsies. I just I don't remember doing the second node on that map. Oh, bad. I can't even blame tiredness. Like, I'm kind of tired, but not like tired enough where I'd forget that thing I just remembered. Like, I would have more than likely forgotten to do it even on a. Even if like I was like slightly more awake. Oh shit! I think that's the fastest I've ever gotten an immortal flush. I guess if we end up doing like righteous fire or something, we could use that. We might still be able to use it in this build. Health regen is kind of like one of our bigger defenses, but I'd probably be better off just using a regular leather belt. Oh, oops. I should be Sunder. Sunder's a lot nicer for just moving around and stuff. Problem is, I don't like. I'd like to use Earthquake, but I actually don't think it's gonna be like worthwhile endeavor to use Earthquake because like in order to effectively use Earthquake, you have to use decreased duration, so that way you get the damage out more. But I don't think it's worth it. I think it's probably just the case that like Ground Slam of Earth Shaking is just better than Earthquake. It doesn't require the aftershock. It's perfectly fine with the attack speed. Uh, kind of don't have to aim it as much as you have to do with Sunder because it has a huge AoE to it. And you have to aim it a little bit more uh, than Earthquake, but we'll see. Maybe I can make Earth Shatter work. I don't think I can for this build, but I might be able to. Because Earth Shatter definitely likes attack speed, especially with like the auto exertion, because you want to get as many spikes up, but the cooldown's pretty low for it popping war cries, so it's gonna be constantly like popping your earth shatters, so you're not gonna be able to get like full earth shatter damage constantly. But it still might be worth like it might be worth like trying it out, seeing if it feels pretty good. These little fuckers. Satan himself wouldn't want them to actually exist. Oak, 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 oak. I'll probably just save up the next, like, what is it, 3 or 4 passive points? Because the frenzy charge ones are kind of useless until I get the note at the end. I definitely want to get the transfigured gem though. That is for sure. For Earth Shatter. There's, I mean, there's a Resender. I for does Earth Shatter have a transfigured? I forget. That's this earlier. I should have googled it or like hit up the wiki. Wait, quick. I'll probably check it before I go to sleep. Not my browser crashing my Twitch tabs. Good times. Oh shit. The backtrack. Because the grain gate's where we're supposed to go. Actually, my OCD is not gonna let me sit there. I'm gonna grab these two later. Go for Avalash, grab regen mastery. Like this is worth going for anyway because there's an endurance charge there. Backward. Probably the path that I had to split. Oh no. Where's the side path? Wait, was it here? No, because this is. It's usually not too far from the end. Probably should have grabbed that 76 gold. This will definitely be easier with Earthquake just because. Wait, was I using Sunder that whole time without having it like linked up? Bro, Sunder's so fucking broken. I was using Sunder and it had no links. Back to dealing a good amount of damage. Maybe it was the axe, that was just the problem. Because Earthquake is very, like, well, most of this, like, the melee abilities, like, even slams included, are very weapon dependent. So, but I think with the way, with the fact that, like, Earthquake didn't get crazily adjusted like a lot of the other skill gems did, probably you feel it more so than you do with Sunder, because Sunder got a huge buff from the patch. Honestly, I kind of blame the people that were making Earthquake still work. There was a lot of like bleed Quake builds that were, well, not like super end game viable, were still pretty decent. And I think they saw that and went like, well, I mean, we'll give Earthquake a bit. Meanwhile, I'm over here like foaming out the mouth, rabid, like, off the shit out of it, let me break the world with it, bro. No, no, Earthquake will probably, actually, not Tectonic is probably like my number one because it looks cool. Looks cool, doesn't have the weird like aftershock thing. The other thing is reduced duration a red skill or a blue. Sheesh, our first ever regret. You know, I just realized earlier when I was talking about like, I wish the Earthquake Transfigure gem had been like, the more times you hit the ground, the more damage Earthquake did, and I just like thought about a like multi-strike, like just attack speed axe build that probably would just probably get you killed in a lot of boss mechanics, but would probably still be pretty cool because it could probably deal a shit ton of damage. Just go like Blood Rage, Frenzy charges, just hit the ground 20 times, fucking watch it just chunk a boss. That'd be funny. It'd be like Molten Strike of the Zenith, but better. Because it'd be Earthquake. I still kind of want to do a Molten Strike of the Zenith build. I remember there was a guy who was doing like a energy blade version, like a two-handed energy blade, Molten Strike of the Zenith build, and like he was doing Ubers with it, and it seemed really good, but it was also like really fucking expensive. I think the only thing I don't like about Molten Strike of the Zenith is the fact that like you kind of don't really deal a whole lot of damage up until the the big hit, and it can be kind of easy to miss the hit sometimes if you're like not careful. Just fucking deleted. What? I just stood in a straight line. I just sundered, and they're all dead. No, I needed to at least be a 4. We got our 2 skill points from here. We just have one more skill point on the other side that we need to go do later. What happened again? Like I click the thing and then I just get hit by something that just almost murders me. You know, I was actually kind of curious if like expedition would still be a thing, but I guess it doesn't really make sense that they would replace it. It still has way too many uses that won't be easily replaced. Oh no, fuck that noise. Keep him away from me. Keep him away from me, bro. Oh, actually, I should probably just go when I get the waypoint. Just go back to town, grab my 2 skill points, because then I can have my frenzy charge, and that way I don't just have 2 useless passives for the next 2 levels. And I can start working towards lava lash and see if that like actually increases my damage. It's just I don't know if I'm assuming Sunder counts as an attack skill. Wait, it doesn't, does it? I don't know. I think it does. Okay, we're good. We're good. Good. I'm pretty sure it's still. You go to heist and I can unlock the heist locker. I kind of wish you didn't have to go to heist to unlock the heist locker. I feel like it should just be there, usable, if you've already unlocked it. All right, next point goes here, and then after that, um, go towards lava lash. Cause like extra 6% damage is extra 6% damage is gonna be active at all. I'm pretty sure that master is gonna be insane with Ralakesh boots. Because Ralakesh boots has basically as you considered at max endurance frenzy power charges at all times. And now they just gave a master that gives you 3% per stack of each. Granted, I don't know if that master if that's always been a thing or not. I don't think it has. But I don't know. I don't know enough about the rest of the trees. I know if like what's been a thing, what's gotten moved around, stuff like that. Traps and mines and traps and wait, who has a reward for me? I saw something about talk to so and so for a reward. Oh no, but it looks like I probably won't be the maps today. We only have one more act left, so wait, did we? Wait, no. No, we don't. We have two more acts left. Yeah, no, we're not getting to that tonight. Oh well. One of these days maybe I'll get good enough to finish the story in like 8 hours playing or less. One of these days. Like on my first character. I think the fastest I've done it is like 7.5 hours on a character that had like leveling uniques ready to go. That was pretty strong. Actually, no, I think it was faster than that. I remember it being pretty fucking fast when I used the lightning arrow champ a while back. Lightning arrow is such a strong ability. Or at least it was at the time. Like I didn't even play like the meta version. I played the tankier, like less damage version. And I I think I died once because I wasn't paying attention. But like that shit was so strong. Shit was just so strong. I was just flying through it today. Okay, no, we're going the right way. Oh, that's actually pretty far. You can activate that. Oh, I just remembered I should be keeping uniques for when I get for when you unlock disenchanting. I don't know what we'll get from it for disenchanting uniques, but I wonder if disenchanting uniques is how you get the ability to add said uniques, like because they're adding a rune crafting thing that'll let you enchant like specialties from uniques over to like rare weapons. And we don't know, like I don't think they specified whether you'll just have them unlocked and or if you could just unlock them by like upgrading the thing or whatever, or if it's like if there's an extra step involved. I thought the shrine was given something different. 'Cause I saw the ice crash come down, but no, the ice crash was just from the mobs. He's Louise, bro. Almost 3k armor. I'm not like res cap with cold, but I'm pretty sure I'm like in the 60%, and I almost died there. Right, I think it might have been because some of them crit. Okay, now I don't care too much about buff effect or duration. That one might be decent, but I'm not too sure. Warcry recently, because we also I don't think we know whether the auto exertion one affects affects that or not. Increased cooldown recovery effect and increased AoE doesn't seem worth the points. Duration and buff effect worth. Oh, 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 oh. I forgot to grab this earlier. I remember I said I was gonna when I was grabbing this, I was supposed to come here and grab this for Destroyer for a bit, and then like respec out of that. Yeah, this is even more useless with Ascendancy I'll get soon. Mm. Let's see. Oh, that'd be pretty nice. 12%. 4% more than here. Yeah, I should probably grab that. That'll definitely help with this. Yeah, we should grab that note, the mana mastery note. I forgot about that. That'll definitely probably help with the mana issue because we still need to fill one more war cry in our auto exert. Oh, also, like I think I was like max and or like well not max, but I was at like 3 endurance charges. I almost died there. That was a lot of damage going on. It couldn't have all just been elemental damage. A lot of it had to have just been upfront. Yeah, no, we're resistance capped with cold. That is just hitting all damage. Holy moly. And not inflict exposure. Hardly. The kamikaze dudes. There's way too many of them here for my liking. Oh, Vol Molten Shield though. That's really good. Vol Cold Snap's pretty good in certain builds, but I just never use it. Oh, and the Trial of Ascendancy. True. You are so real for reminding me again. I can't believe those words just came out of my fucking mouth. Hmm? Oh, that's new. These light hours having some effect, honestly. I mean, I didn't even sleep that well last night. I went to bed pretty late, and then my dog woke me up like 2 hours early. So, like, to be honest, I'm running on like probably about 5 hours of sleep, and we're going the distance. So, my brain cells, what little brain cell, well, actually, not even. I've been in brain cell debt forever, so all my brain cells are just fucking gone. Fucking roasted. 6 hours of sleep, 9 hours of Path of Exile. What more could I ask for? I really need to get axe hits, destroy monsters, so I don't have to worry about stuff like that. One of the nice things about using two-handed axes is that you can take the axe mastery node that destroys things. Like it'll destroy the corpses, so then it won't do like the after death effects, and you don't have to worry about detonate dead as long as the monster can't like doesn't have a desecrate, which tends to only really be a thing for unique monsters most of the time. Mine is taxes, Zeffy. Zeffy. I hate to break it to you, but we're both. I've seen you in the debt office, the brain cell debt office. You don't have any to take either. We sat next to each other while we were reading the papers. A negative number too big. Bro, there's nothing quite as deadly as when you have a lot of those like quill spine mobs and they just like holy shit, dude. You kill a bunch of them and they all just kind of blow up. Oh my god, that shit is terrible. Oh, Earthquake is so good. Tired to say otherwise, bro. Zephyr, let's be real. Even if you were awake, I can't even put words together. Even if you were awake, you wouldn't be able to refute. Like, let's be real here. I can probably count on one hand how many people pop up in my chat that aren't in brain cell debt. We all hit up the same offices, being like, "Please, just a little more. I'm sorry." That's 22% for fire resistance. Fuck around and find out later. We can get that later. We don't really need it right now. Right now. I want to see if these nodes will do anything for us. And I definitely want to get this mastery. If these nodes don't do anything for us, then we can just like respec out of them and then just grab these nodes for more ignite chance. And a little bit of like sustain on top of the extra sustain we'll get. But I think like for this build, or at least the way I'm planning on playing this build, it's probably better to just go for the direct fire damage. Oh, keep forgetting this one. Also, if this Crimson Ore thing isn't like a Terraria reference, I refuse to believe it. Or what anybody says. I've run around in too many Crimson biomes to believe that. Wait, why are we on the ice dude sides and they have like a fire catapult? What? You guys have like ice magic, just make it ice. We have a fire orb on your catapult. Oh, bro, I'm gonna have Peely Brain Rot. I'm gonna play more tomorrow, and then I have Overwatch at night that I did to myself. This one almost died because I was too busy focusing on the loot. You know, aside from Glacial Hammer, I don't know when you would use like a mace or like the mace ascendancies or the staff ascendancies. Like I just feel like the axe passives are so much better. I need to go after we get this. I need to grab the. And then after that, make our way up to this tree. Do this to me. Let me leap over the wall. Let me live the Kool-Aid Man fantasy. Oh, yeah. Just break through the wall. Stop siphoning my flasks. I almost feel like more often than not, these things are kind of like usually put on the way to like the exit or in like the general direction you want to go. Like I don't know, that's just coincidence. So far, the orichalcum ones are smooth sailings. Oh, sheesh. That's a spicy meatballs. To the face. Mamma mia. The pasta no es fria. Actually, funny ones. I went like I've mentioned a couple times where I went to England for Boy Scouts like a long time ago. For and the year we went, we lucked out, and it was like the World Jamboree. And my father could somehow fully communicate with the Italians by just speaking Spanish with an Italian fucking accent. And I mean, I know there's a like an overlap with words because they're both like Latin based languages, but I could never take him seriously whenever the Italians were in the room. Because he just turned into fucking Mario, but in Spanish. And I would just look at him like, Pops. He'd be like, what? They understand me. And I'm like, stop it. Line racism. Italian scouts were having the grand old time though. They were cracking up. But what was that? 15? 14, 15? 15-year-old me was not impressed. Pretty sure I was 15. What the time to especially in the story, there's just way too many map layouts where Thunder's just too good to use. And mapping it's a little different. There's a couple like I don't know why like in mapping, like maybe a little bit also some AoE on top of it, but like it's not too terrible. Because I've mapped with Earthquake a long time ago, and it felt like pretty nice, especially in the more open maps. So you can kind of like run the mobs in a circle, and then that way you can kind of like group them up so that they get hit by the earthquake. It's not that bad, but when it's through the story, a lot of the fire damage. Well, we'll keep it because then we can just disenchant it when we get over whenever we get access to that. A lot of the map layouts are very linear, so it just kind of caters to Sunder more. A lot of them are very linear. There's a lot more kind of like firing squad esque packs. They'll just have a bunch of like this pack of like ranged monsters trying to shoot you down like an alleyway, and like trying to play earthquake through that. Like you're gonna have a bad time. You kind of have a bit more wiggle room on on maps. Another chaos orb already. Oh, see you before even making it to maps, baby. That freeze proc is kind of rough. Not getting much in the way of good sockets over here. Not getting much in the way of good sockets. All right, I'm gonna try to get. So it's kind of interesting because I think in here, it's like even though I'm getting here at like level 64, I think some people like when they get here early, they usually stay here till around like 65 or something like that. Maybe even higher. In hardcore, I've definitely heard that it's been. I was a rogue exile. He just got untapped. I've heard people stay here for longer because this is a really, really good place to farm XP. Very compact, lots of blue packs. And so people will generally run it a lot. Okay, I guess when we get to maps, it's gonna be pretty common to have like multiple nodes of resources. Increased crit chance. Yeah, a lot of times they'll like stay here and they'll level a decent amount, and then they'll just blitz through the rest of the campaign. Oh, actually, when we get to town, I'm gonna go back to Sarn to do the next. See if we can do the next lab. Because we kind of solved our defense problem. Like we still take some pretty decent hits because stuff hurts. I'm kind of like delaying upgrading my chest piece because there's 6 sockets in it. But even though to be fair, I don't think we've gotten an upgrade to drop just yet, so it's not exactly that big of a problem. Like I think there was one chest piece that was quote quote an upgrade, and it was like 30 armor more. And it didn't even have resistance in a free suffix slot, so Yeah, we're gonna go do our lab, and then anything we can do lab, and then I think we can do the scorpion for the passive point, and then I think we can call it there. Because it's gonna be pretty rough. It'll be a bit. Oh, he has the muscles. Oh man, that's something I'd like. The they have this back attachment that's like two like swole demon arms. Oh, Chamber of Sins too. Fuck, I forgot to go. I did miss one. Damn. Wasn't paying attention when I was running through it. First character to go Uber at Siri. Sheesh. It's so funny because the last time I did it Siri, I was farming her for I forget what it was. I think was it a pair of boots? Was it? Oh, something. She has like this unique that's kind of like the pair of gloves I got earlier, where you can there's multiple different versions that you can have. It's like this. It's technically the same unique, but the way it works is it'll be different damage types. So like there's one for lightning damage, there's one for ice damage, and there's one for for fire damage. And I got the gloves for fire damage. Well, Zuri has like I think it's a pair of boots that do that. It's either a pair of boots or a belt. And I was farming it on my Slayer, and it'd been a long time since I did it Zuri. And so I would just like focus down the closest one to me, which at the time was the mirror one. And like on my Slayer, I was just swing, 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 blitzing it down, no problems whatsoever. Uh, then I tried it Zeri again on a different character. I think it was like an elemental. No, I don't even think it was an elemental. I think it was just a slime character or uh, fuck. It wasn't the same league. It was a different league, and I know it wasn't Slayer. It was something else, but oh, it might have been champion. There was a league where I made like 20 different champions, but I kept dying every time I was focusing the mirror down, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" And I was like, I remember doing this on Slayer, and I was focusing the mirror one down, and it was like getting deleted and no problems. And then you're not supposed to do the mirror one because the mirror one reflects damage dealt to it, and so when you play a Slayer, one of the ascendancy passives you always take is ignore physical damage reflect. So basically, what happened was that when I was on Slayer, I was hitting it with Bone Shatter and I was killing it, and I was ignoring. I'm immune to physical reflect on Slayer, so I wasn't reflecting my own Bone Shatter back to me. But I think the one after, like the when I did it the league after, for just completion sakes, I think I was doing. Oh, it might have been Glacial Hammer. I think I was trying to. I know. I think it was like. I know it was a Marauder. I don't remember. It was like Juggernaut or a Chieftain. Is what I was doing it on. And I was just like, oh, oops. It's perfectly fine as long as you don't hit the mirror, girl. Which is a bit of a problem when it's when you have like a pretty big AoE, like a slam, like a earthquake. Just earthquake yourself to death without meaning to. I've done that before. Honestly, I can probably like beat the shit out of them, but I want to go to these mirrors. I won't be able to get rid of the last one. Yeah. Usually I don't care when it's like extra mobs, especially when I'm like chomping my way through it. But those mobs are casters and they're kind of annoying, especially if the ice ones are the ones that survived. Which I don't know if they did because since I was one-shotting the portals, I don't know what elements were what. I'll just have to hope that the ice ones weren't a problem because they'll freeze you. I tried to do the mirrors, like blitz the mirrors down, but unfortunately, up, I was about to call it upheaval. Sunder has a decent sized AoE, so I kept clipping him on top of that. Yeah, it's not too bad to run this when you're 10 levels over. To be fair, the Warcry one's not gonna give us that big of a damage boost anyway. It's mostly just for Enduring Cry, really. It's for Enduring Cry for when we get more max endurance charges. What's that trap? Oh, this one kind of a pain in the ass too. Okay, they all stayed. That's good. The only time that I would have been like, damn, I wish I had totems. Melee totems made that like kind of easy because there was a way to stand to where you could like At least with Bone Shatter, or like basically anything that used Ancestral Cry, you would put your melee totem on one of the other uh statues, and then you would fight Izaro on another statue, but you wanted to stay close enough so that the totem wouldn't like get turned off, and then you have to resummon it every once in a while because the totems have a distance that if you get too far away, they shut down. Basically, the totem will stay there, but the little dude that'll hit things at the top will turn off, and he'll just be like womp womp, and it'll just be the totem, and he won't do anything. So it was kind of a case of you could kind of like finagle it and like take down two of the things at the same time with the totems. And that one sucks because if I remember correctly, it gives them an elemental empower depending on the statue that's like fully standing up. But as long as none of them are standing up, then it doesn't matter because they have to be fully standing for them to be giving the elemental buff. That's better than your slab. Nice. Plenty of currency. Or shadow of prominence. Uh, Shattering Spike deals 100% more damage. Shattering Spikes have effect. Maximum 5 spikes creates 1 fissure. I probably would have kept it if it wasn't my Sunder. But I was too lazy to go and grab something out of here. To be fair, I also don't think it's like that good because I think like at least like every single build I've seen about like Earth Shatter, it's all been just regular Earth Shatter, not Earth Shatter of Prominence. I'm assuming like regular Earth Shatter just has some sort of like increased damage. My frame's casually shitting the bed because someone's uh microtransaction is firing off a random beam into Narnia and it's just like gobbling up my own resources when I don't want it to. Yeah, getting both of those nodes is like insane. Because like when you're mapping, like you're probably gonna have a pretty good uptime on both, being at max stacks on both. And like even without like the max endurance charges, right? Which I mean I'm gonna definitely go for getting all 6 that I can on my side of the tree. Um Even with just like the default 3/3, that's like that's just so much. Cause it's like 8% per from the node itself. Again? Brother. Does this guy always just have fucking blocks attacks or something? Sheesh. He has that way too up. I think the two times I ran into him, he's had blocks attacks. But I'm pretty sure it's like 8% per stack, right? Yeah, per stack of each. So at 3 stacks of each, that's 48%. Then we're getting another 3% per stack of each. So that's like another what, 18% damage on top of that. So for like when we're at like full, like right now, we're getting like another 60 to 70% damage. And then in boss fights, we'll lose the two frenzy charge stacks, but we'll be at like 6 at 6 endurance charges for the most part. So it's still 7 stacks total. So that's like 21% with like what, 54? Math is hard. Yeah, 54, I think. So it's just it's a lot of damage. That's a lot of extra free damage. A lot of extra free damage that doesn't matter like whether I'm elemental or physical. Like those nodes are probably like we're just probably not taking those nodes out. For bossing, it's probably like a different story. But like I don't plan on bossing with this character. So it doesn't matter. Even though like I mean in bossing it's still like it would still be good, right? Because you're still gonna have the one in like the one frenzy charge, right? You're still gonna have the singular frenzy charge, which is still gonna give you an extra like 5% evasion, 5% attack speed, 5% move speed, on top of its own 8% damage and then 3% damage, so 11% total. Which is actually the way I should just be mathing it the whole time. It's just 11% because they're both per stack. Um, and so we'll be at like 77% damage bonus. Like, I think it's kind of a bit of a no-brainer. I'm curious. Like, I feel like there has to be one for power charges too, like around the Templar tree. Because if not, that's kind of just that's busted as shit. No wonder people were saying that like the bottom left side of the tree was gonna be broken. But, like what I'm assuming is the case is there's probably a endurance power charge one and then another maybe like endurance frenzy charge one on a different side. I mean, technically, if you wanted to, you could anoint the power charge version, I guess, and just have all three. But this build doesn't really care for power charges. This build only really cares for really endurance charges, and then to some degree, what should we call it? To some degree, frenzy charge just for mapping. So it'll be fine either way. Alright, so we have a lava lash now. Hundred 20. I mean, technically, it's like what? Well, I mean, it's still the physical damage. 40. Probably still. Oh shit. Wrong button. Oops. That's only a downside to the spider portal is that it's kind of like so kind of minimalistic that I forget it's there. One of the main reasons I well oh no, right. There was a guy standing on it who had like an effect. And so like I just didn't see it. But I tend to forget that it's there. It's one of the main reasons I like it though. I got it out of one of the free MTX boxes from when they did the events. I hope there's one of those this league. Like I feel like this league's gonna be fun, but I just want free MTX. I'm broke bear. Would like for the free things. I don't think Haku. Does he have anything we want? I don't think he has anything we want. Trying to find a list of like failed mods. I'm just gonna hope that wasn't like issue later. I usually always kick Haku, so I don't think it'll be a problem. Yeah. If only that was the fire chaos resistance one, it'd be so good. Yeah, it's so interesting how like 8% in like PoE just doesn't feel like 8%. Bro, if 8% in PoE was like the 20% in First Descendant, we'd be like in negative fucking charges at all times. Brother, it's such a huge difference in the and like the chance. Like I can kill a pack and I'll be at like 3 out of 3 sometimes. Like it feels like more than 8%. I'm not complaining. This is the kind of percentage like misalignment I like. I like when they're like, yeah, it's a low percentage chance, and then you're just like raking in the dough. You're done, please. All right, then we'll get our stuff, and we will wrap it up. Can't really complain. We got a solid what, like almost 10. Unfortunately, like I wish we would be at maps by now, but it's not that good. Yeah. Oh right, because I played like an hour before stream, so technically even like more than that. Yeah. I kind of wish I was a little faster, but really not a whole lot I can do. I'm just about that slow life. Oh yeah, now we're gonna go up this way, grab these nodes, and then after that we're gonna grab like all the max endurance charge nodes because I want those going into maps, and then we go over here to get Soul of Steel, and then I'll start getting some of the other masteries. I feel like I can probably get this to increase my damage. What did I put it as? So we're 66, right? 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 20, 22, 23, 24. 24. We have 4 passives left from the quest, I'm pretty sure. Maybe 5. 4 for sure. Like 4 that I can think off the top of my head. Um, including the 2 from killing Katava. Within 20 levels, technically. Yeah, 86. Yeah. We definitely hit 86. I usually always hit 90 on the first character that I league start with, unless I just really don't like it. Or it kind of just really falls apart, which usually if it falls apart by now. So yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. I think for kind of a build where I'm kind of just like blindly kind of like, in the dark, mucking about trying to figure out what works, what doesn't work. Googling stuff here and there because honestly, I'm kind of a sucker for punishment and I'm trying to, for some odd reason, I'm not like, I don't like using POB. I don't know, I don't like using external things. At least external things where I have to do like extra work. Because in POB, I have to set up the POB, I have to put the gear in, I have to like, ugh, it's too much of a pay. Anyway, we're gonna go say hi to May. Ugh. Playing Eternal Return, which I kind of want to play Supervive when that like officially drops, which hopefully won't be anytime soon. Too many games I want to play right now. But yeah, don't forget tomorrow is Overwatch collab. I will more than likely not be streaming it, to be honest. But I'm sure Yuna and the rest will be. So make sure to go watch them. If it is earned, if you have a good day. If it was earned, if you as well. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and I will see you on the next one. Bye bye. Oh, and have a good weekend. Bye.